Joy,
Sí.
¿le podrías poner el Telegram que si me quieren mirar para poder tener viewers, pero si solo si quieren, para they can lurk? Bueno, es que estoy con la pantalla que dice starting soon. So I started. Bueno, mi amor. Perdón si te molesta. Thank you. ¿Qué necesitas hacer? Ok. ¿Vas a llevarte el fan? ¿Eso es lo que estás diciendo? All right. So, can chat tell me if you guys can hear me? Sounds good. Okay, we can hear. Okay, excelente, excelente. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is so good to have you all. Thank you so much for visiting here my channel. So today I am going to continue with my strawberries and filled mug. And I'm going to also do this bowl that has supposed to have lavenders and butterflies. Oh, that is great. I love to be in your lab, Chilensis bulgus. So I am going to start with the bowl so people can see how I'm going to be drawing first. So see, I start with a completely bisqued bowl. Bisqued meaning that it's already had the first firing on the kiln. And so now it's ready for me to start my drawing. And in this bowl, I'm going to put a butterfly and some little lavender flowers, same as this side and this side. And so let me see. I hope that you guys, thank you so much. I love that you like the strawberries and filled mug. But I'm going to start drawing here with my pencil, a little butterfly. And let me know if you can see this. It might be super like subtle because it is just the pencil, but hopefully you can see what I'm drawing. So I'm going to start with the butterfly there. We can see it really, really clearly. Oh, that is great. I'm so glad to hear that. And so this design is called Lavender Butterfly. I call it Lavender Butterfly. And it is for a dear friend that commissioned it to me. So it has this little butterfly. And the first thing that I want to say is that the pencil will completely burn when it's ready to go to the kiln. So don't worry about having like pencil traces there. It will disappear. And so here, what I like to do is I like to have a little like path that I draw so that it looks like the butterfly. That's like her path, her flying path. So here I'm just going to draw one line. Okay. And I'm going to draw another line here. And then I'm going to draw a big leaf there. It's really simple. Just like that, because when I do the painting, you'll see how I'm going to use my brush to do the little flowers. And I have a little kitty here that wants to say hi. Hi, Pyre, lurking. Much love to you too. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for the lurk. And here's little Talos. Maybe you'll see the little, say hi. You see? He wants to be all petted. It's a baby. It's a baby with the ears. Okay. So, yes, it's Talos. Hi, Manders. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Okay, so let me continue with my design here. I am going to do a little bit more of the... Hi, baby. He's looking at me. Let me see if I can move a little bit. There. See, he's keeping me company. Okay, so now I'm going to do... These guys are just my guide for me to know where I'm going to put the little lavender petals. Okay, so I'm going to put one leaf there and maybe a bigger leaf here. And a shorter flower there and another leaf there. Just like a little guide for me. And I'm going to do the same on this side. So let's do some my guide to where am I going to put some leaves and where the flowers are going to go. Okay, so now that I have that, I am going to start painting this guy. I will continue with the strawberries in a bit, but I want people to look at the lavender today. And for that, I'm going to start with the blue because my butterfly is going to be a blue, kind of a blue monarch, if you will. And so maybe I can show you guys that these are my designs, right? But I have pictures of them because I want to make them similar, right? So I am using my iPad with a picture, and this is what it's going to look like, right? That's one that I did earlier, and it's sold already, but somebody wanted the same design. So I have the guide for me there, see? Okay, so let me start with the blue. And for this, thank you, Manders. So for this, maybe you remember if you were here yesterday, or I've said it sometimes. So when you're painting with underglazes over the bisque, in order for the colors to show and pop, you have to paint 3 coats of each color. Otherwise, it is going to show a little bit dull, if that makes sense. So, and the other important thing is that when you paint with these underglazes again, this stroke is really, you can really see the stroke. So you don't want to be like disorganized or unorganized and just painting in whatever directions, because your direction is going to show in your last product, in your final product. So you want to have a neat, so to speak, a neat. Hi, Queen. Oh my gosh, Ange, how are you? I hope you are doing well. It's so good to have you. Welcome in. Okay, so this is my first coat. Hi, Ruba. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So now that it is dry, I might want to actually wait a little bit more for it to dry. I'm going to show it closer here. And let me do. Oh, my kitty. Talos is keeping me company, and then he moves around and he's kind of moving my brush. Oh, Talos. Oh, Talos, gato. Gato, gato. Okay. So second coat of the blue in my butterfly. Also reminder for everybody that if you're interested, so these underglazes are called like that because they go, just like the name is saying, under the glaze. But it's really interesting because they're pigments that have, oh, kissy, kissy. They are pigments that have clay in it. So they're really special. They're not your common acrylic paint or watercolor or oil paint at all. They are kind of specialized paints for ceramics. So you paint with them with 3 coats. Baby, baby. Oh, you're playing games, Ruba, with Ange. What games are you playing? What games are you playing? All right, second coat for my butterfly. I hope that you can see, because I fixed the lighting of the camera that faces me, so that now chat can see me more clearly. So I hope that the lighting is okay. All right. So, oh, kitty, I think I'm gonna have to let you go, or no? Okay, you can stay there, baby. All right. So, third coat. Here we go with the third coat. So if you can see it, now it is going to show like a nice bright color. Okay, so now I'm gonna do, I think I'm gonna move to the flowers, to the lavenders, so I can show you the brush strokes. I really like how they look. And let me get my purple. Do I have, the purple is purple. Okay, here we go. We have the purple from Amaco Velvet Underglaze. That's my favorite brand for painting. Maybe I can show you also this. If you're here yesterday, you saw it, but the people who are here today for the first time, this is another thing that I'm painting. This one is already done, but I need to glaze it. first before taking it to the kiln. Okay, so I'm going to use this brush here. And this one has like a little bit of a tilt, if you see it. A little bit of a tilt. So then you just need to actually just press it like this, and you'll see how those petals are going to show. So let me go ahead and show you. Okay, baby. This kitty, there you go. All right. So, and I'm going to try on this part here, because sometimes, let me try on my paper so I can see the direction that I need to go. That one or that one? This one. Okay. So I'm going to just use the very tip of the brush to show you how this goes. So that's the first one. Just it's like dabbing. And then you do three together. Let's do it another 3. It's going to go, see, starting to show your little lavender kind of buds. They show like buds, right? The lavenders, like that. And I'm going to do like this, just on the side, and then the other side, just like that. And then one in the middle. And let's do the other one here. Right there. So now you have 2 of some stalks, if you will, right? Some like, how do you call those? Like little branches of the flowers. We're playing cues as a little kiwi bird. Oh, that's cute. That run a post office. Oh my gosh. How are they doing? How are they doing that post office? Stocks, yes. Stocks. I don't know if it's an A or an A sound, but you get what I mean. Yes. Chilensis bulgus, you do. All right. So why don't we go ahead and do the ones on the side? So I'm going to go with this one here. I'm going to start here. Is the sound okay? Muted? Yeah, muted. Never mind. Oh, you can hear? Okay. Good. Excellent. I'm glad that you can hear. All right. So I am doing the stalks here on the side. This mug, it's not a mug, it's a bowl. This bowl, I really like the design because it has, you know, these like lifted sides. And so that lets the design pop. like that, you see? And if you want, you can do another round, because like I said, we do need 3 coats if you want it to be, bright colors like that. I pressed and I muted by accident. Oh, no worries, not to worry. Okay, so here's a shorter stock that I have. And what I'm going to do is like that. There we go. And then we're going to do the one in the middle. See how lavenders have like this kind of silhouette or shape that has like three little buds like that. Okay. And then I'm going to do this one here. Start from the bottom now. And maybe this one will have like more separated, because see how flowers are never the same, right? So that makes it like more imperfect, just like nature is sometimes with flowers, especially, right? Here we go in the middle. And then let's do another. Oh my gosh. Hi, Gerbil. How are you? Welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Are those flowers for us? Yeah. So these are going to be lavenders. And Gerbil, I'm going to show you. This is my design that I made. And so I normally have pictures of my designs so I can remember, how I make them, because this one I sold already. But so I have the picture so I can remember how to do it. That's my reference. The lavenders. I just woke up. Oh, for sick nap? Oh my gosh. Are you sick? I'm so sorry. I am so sorry that you are sick. I hope that you feel better soon. Naps are good. Good for definitely help you feel better and heal. Absolutely. All right, so I'm giving the second round or second coat here to my little lavender buds. So I have it there. Maybe I want to put a little bit more in the middle with these guys here. There. Okay. Maybe I'm going to do so that it doesn't show. How about now? And here we go. And you see, when I finish, I do normally like an outline with black so that the petals show more show clearly, if you will. I think so. I'm not as congested as before, and my throat feels just a touch sore now. Oh my gosh. Hi, Atom and Moonfire. I don't know if I am saying your names. Welcome in. I'm saying your names correctly, but welcome in. It's so good to have you. And Gerbo, I'm glad that you are healing slowly but steadily, it sounds like. Right, so I'm doing now. Painting is so cute. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am painting lavenders on my bowl here. And so it has a butterfly inside, you see? So this design has the butterfly. Oh, thank you so much, Moonfire. That is so sweet of you. Thank you. I'm so glad that you like it, Atom. Yeah, so this design has the butterfly. So it's called a lavender butterfly. And I am giving it another round so that it is not super translucent. I have said before that this is painting that has, it's like pigments with clay in it. And so in order for it to pop those colors, you want to do 3 or 2, at least 2 coats. Unless you want to have a little bit of a translucent effect, which is also something that you can do, certainly. Let's see, so if you look carefully, you can see the strokes there. So it's translucent, and when you go to the firing after the glazing, that's gonna really not show as bright as you would like. Glaze is made of clay. That makes so much sense. Yeah, and this is actually, Gerbo, is actually not glaze yet. This is underglaze. We call it in the ceramic world, we call it underglaze because as the name goes, as the name says, it is applied before you apply the glaze. So you have to apply this pigment and then you will apply the glaze. All right, so let's do this one here. Right there. Sounds good. Sounds good. You are gonna watch on Moonfire's phone. Okay. All right. So let's go with the second round, second coat. There we go. Okay, and then I'm gonna do my third stack of the side here. All right. And now I'm gonna let it dry a little bit on the bottom. I'm gonna start on the top and continue with my second coat. It is better if your coats are dry in between applications, because if you apply the coats when it's not dry yet, then what you're doing is you're like just moving around instead of like applying the color, if that makes sense. All right, here we go. Okay, so I have here all my lavender. my lavender stalks. So now I'm going to go with the green. And for the green, I'm going to use this paintbrush here that, as you can see, has a little bit of a tilt, right? And so you can kind of like control the brush with a nice direction there. And for this one, I am going to use, I'm debating if I'm going to use the dark or the light green, but I think I'm going to use the dark green. Chisel maybe? Glad to hear you're feeling better. I'm recovering from sicky. I hope otherwise good. Chisel? What do you mean, Gerbil, with the... I'm not sure what chisel is. Okay, so if you can see, some colors, they behave really weirdly. It's actually, like I said, not like a common paint or acrylic or oil or anything like that. So some of them, because of the type of pigment, I think, they dry out faster than others. Others are super liquidy, and the other ones are more like a consistency that is a little bit too sticky. Oh, I see. Chisel. Ah, maybe this is the shape is called chisel. I see. I see. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay. So, all right. So what I'm going to do with this one, because it is a little bit too, you see how the consistency is just not runny enough? What I'm going to do is I'm going to put it in my mixer, just like that. And I'm going to put a little bit of water. You can definitely put water because these are water-based. So the more water you put, the more translucent they are going to be. So you want to find like the right consistency, if you get what I mean. All right, so I'm liking that. I'm liking that consistency. So here I go with the leaves. And here's what I'm gonna take out the excess actually. Let me put this here. So I'm going to take out the excess right here. I'm cleaning it on my paper towel because I don't want it to have too much paint. I want just the right amount. So here we go with the leaf. And look at, you see how this shape of brush gives me a nice, gives me the opportunity to make like in a nice movement. You can have like the shape of the leaf right there. And like I said, it is really important that you don't just paint with like unorganized, so to speak, strokes, because they are going to show. And it is weird because if I show you really closely, because it has clay in it, the pigment kind of like looks, when it's dry, it looks chalky, right? Oh, thank you. Yeah, it is the chisel. It's the chisel brush that makes it so much easier to do your movements. Like you can control your movements so much better. Okay, so, and like I said, if I don't go exactly like the drawing, it totally doesn't matter because the pencil is going to burn in the kiln. You are not going to see any lines whatsoever from this pencil. And so, like I was saying, the clay in the underglaze makes it chalky so that you really can't see the translucent or the brush stroke. So you want to make sure that you are giving it 3 coats. So for the leaves and in the flowers, I actually don't want it to be super uh, straight. I do want a little bit of translucent because that gives it a little bit of movement to the petals. But in the things that I don't want it to do that, then I want to make 3 coats. I want to apply 3 coats. I didn't realize the pencil marks would get burned. Yep, it will. They will not show after the firing on the kiln. So I am going to mark here. That line that I just marked shows me that I did 1 coat of the leaves. And so then I know that I need 2 more, but it's still not dry enough. If you can see, it's still not dry enough. So I'm going to go ahead and turn it to the side. And I'm going to do the same process here with, and I need more green. So let me put more green here and some water. Okay. And then I'm going to take off the excess. Just like that. Okay. So I think I want it a little bit thicker. So I'm just going to go ahead and do that there. And in here, here's my leaf. And this one is like underneath the flower, so to speak, here. And then let's do this one here. Right there. Okay, here we go. Hi, Lemon, welcome in. I used to work in a paint your own pottery. Yep. Place, and I was so glad to learn that the pencil was fine. Yep, I know. I cannot paint ceramics because the texture, it makes me skin crawl. Oh, I have heard some people have that. Yes, understandable because yeah, the bisque is porous, is very porous. So it does have this sound that, and also like the texture, if you touch it, it's not glossy because it doesn't have the glaze, right? So it is a little bit like rough. Fair enough. It can be a very odd texture. Yep, it does. It does look like a, yep, it sounds, it has the sound and the texture. Yeah. I am doing great, Lemon, and I'm even better to see that you guys are keeping me company. It is lovely to have you all here. I love it. Okay, right there. And speaking of the paint your own pottery, I have big news. And the news are that my partner and I got a house together and we are building a studio. Dun, 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 dun. Hi, Toto. Welcome in. It's kind of like putting on a rough t-shirt. Yeah, when you are a little wet or something like, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That's so well described. Chilensis Burgos. That is so well described. And so I was telling people that we are going to have a studio. My partner and I are building a studio in the house that we just got together. And it has this garage, like detached garage. And we are going to have a studio there. And so my idea is to have a, what did you call it again? Paint your own pottery. Um, but I want to put it like a twist. And the twist is to give some lessons, like specialized lessons. Hopefully people will be interested in having that. This is how I learned my craft in my country. I learned it in a kind of a, let's see, I'm going to start from here. It was like a workshop actually. And so I went there for 3 years and it was super cool because I went with my friends. So it was like once a week we had the lesson and we painted a lot of pots and we learned a lot of techniques. And so I want to put that twist, like a one and paint session, but with pottery. Yes. Yep. Yeah. And my idea is actually have like a good espresso machine and make some lattes for people because I also like to make lattes. I would be interested if it was a small enough class. Yeah, of course, with masks, absolutely. And yeah, my idea is hopefully, depending on the interest of people, it would be like max of, like 10 people, but even better if it's less than 10. Okay, so I'm going to go with the second coat. And I know that it seems like it's not needed because it looks pretty like sharp color there. But believe me, after the kiln, if you don't give it 2 or 3 coats, this will not show as bright. So I am going to give it the second coat right here. Yeah, and so hopefully the studio will be, I think our goal is to have it ready by October. And so I already have some pumpkins, some pumpkin ceramics and like Halloweeny and fall designs. And so I hope that people are interested. I know it's soon. We are aiming for that, but we don't know. And hopefully like I would love to have like people in my neighborhood to come and like to have a place for them to relax and share, like a fun activity. Yeah, I have a lot of projects. So we'll see. We'll see what sticks, right? We'll see what sticks. Okay. So now I'm going to go on the side and I'm going to do the second coat for my leaves right here. Oh my gosh, I have on I'm also streaming live on YouTube because I have a YouTube channel and I just see autumn gold on is on the chat on the YouTube channel. Hi, Autumn Gold. It is so great to have you here. Welcome. I'm so glad that you are here. Let me know if you have any questions about what I'm painting, and maybe tell me if you're interested in art. Do you also do some art, some painting, some crafts? Feel free to let me know more about you. I also hope that you're having a good day. Autumn Gold on the YouTube chat is saying, I hope you're having a good day. And so I also hope that you're having a great day. All right, so second coat done on the side, and then on this side. I know, a community, yes. Toto, yes. In that studio, I want to start a community, like an in-person community with people, and maybe they're friends with each other, maybe they're neighbors, and they come and hang out. You know, and I'll have nice lattes and coffee. Something, and if it's in the evening, we could have some wine. Yeah, it's going to be, like I always say, an organic. I like I like to be organic with my projects like that. So we'll see. I am excited. I am happy to be able to do that. I've been dreaming about it for years now, so I wish I lived closer. Oh. Well, when you are visiting, you can let me know, Lemon, and I would love to have you. Oh, my Twitch community. Dun, 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 dun. You're all invited. Autumn Gold on YouTube. Are you still there in chat? I would love to hear your comments, to look at your comments. So let me know if you have any questions. All right, third code for my leaf. You know, it can be tedious. I understand that it can be tedious. It's a long process, but it is totally worth it. Totally, totally worth it. Okay, so here we go with my third coat. And my third coat on the sides of my mug, of my bowl. Here with my green. I wish I could have some music, but I can't because I think I don't have the enough power or bandwidth, or however you call it. Oh my gosh, hungriest clone. Welcome in. Lemon, I need to bring my mom out to that coast. Yes, you do. For real, for real. If she would love it, then you have to bring your mom. Absolutely. That would be so cool. My gosh, Lemon. But it has to be after October because, like I said, we're still building. Yeah, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. That would be fantastic. There we go with my leaves. Today I mailed um, my first international package. Guess where it's going? Take a guess. She would love the trees. Aha, you got it. Next year. Okay, next year, Lemon. That is a full dream come true. Let's make it come true or become true. No, it's not to Chile. It would be awesome if it was to Chile. But Hungry's clone, I have a package. It's actually going to be this one. This mug is going to Canada, but I need to finish it first. No, the package is going to Denmark. How cool is that? It is going to Denmark, and it is a vase that was commissioned for a specific like plant. So I'm super, super stoked. People say that. Super stoked to know that it's going to be in Denmark. Okay, so I have my green leaves. What do you think? The green leaves are, I think they're enough, right? Would you guys put more leaves? Like maybe here, or what do you think? That is super cool. Thank you. Indigo, and I will visit when I get, oh my gosh, Toto, another dream come true. So please, let's make it happen. That would be so, so amazing to have you all. So what does chat think? Should I put more leaves? I kind of like it like this. I think I'm gonna leave it like that. And the other thing that I'm going to paint here, camper van road trip to the northwest. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. That sounds like an awesome, awesome plan. Out on the West Coast when we get home from, oh, that's awesome. And so then you know where to go. Hopefully it's going to be hopefully my studio is going to be already finished. So let me show you what I'm doing. I am actually cleaning my brush, and I am super super picky with my brushes. Like I really need to clean them very, very, very good before I move to another brush. So here we go. Okay, so now let me close my green. Oh, what I could do, you know what I'm going to do? So I'm going to leave this on the side. What? Robbie got auto banned? What you do? What? I don't understand. I didn't catch it. Maybe it's better that I didn't catch it. Oh no. Held a mission. Swearing is not allowed in this channel. I am really sorry, but it is just, yeah, I got it. Now I got it. Well, I am a little bit weird about the swearing, and I want my channel to be child friendly and family friendly. So it is, yeah, it's flagged if you swear. I'm sorry. Um, yeah. I decided to do it that way. Okay, so here is something that I want to show you. So I am painting the strawberries, right? And I painted, actually, I need more coats of green. So because this has only 2 coats, let me see. It's marked with 1. Yeah, I think I need 2 more coats. See how I have just 1 line there? Oh, I will do better. I am so sorry, Toto. You always do better. Oh, sorry. Maybe you guys are not gonna like that. Anyways, so I'm gonna, because I have 1 line here, and I was painting this yesterday. This is why it is important to have your lines marked here. So I'm going to do 2 more coats of the green, and then I'm going to show you how I change. Oh no, it's not this one. How I change. Is it this one? Let's see. Yeah. How it changed to the darker green so that it looks with like a better shape. I can show you here in this one. Let me show you in this one because this one has actually the strawberries. Where is, yeah. So this one here has the leaves that have like 3 tones of green. And that makes the leaf a little bit more, like it's prettier like that. It doesn't, it's not super flat, right? Never put and respect the boundaries. Just need to, oh, it's okay. Yeah, I know. Is Lamau not supposed to be allowed? What? Hold on. I don't understand. What, Rube? What are you asking? Oh, Lamau? It should be. It should be. Maybe I need to like. Thank you, Lemon. I love that you love my strawberry mug. That's so sweet. Oh, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. How can I call you? Oops. Can I call you Oops? Or Oops? I don't know how. I go by Oops. Okay. Welcome in. Oops. Anyway, maybe I need to like soften a little bit the control of the swearing. I'll check that. I'll check that. I am great. How are you? I'm super happy to be surrounded by so many beautiful people, and I love the company. It feels really good to be painting with company like this. And let me see, how's my YouTube people? I see the one chat from Autumn Gold, and I'm really grateful that you are here. Oh, I'm very happy that you're here. Oops, I'm very happy that you are here. Definitely. All right, so I'm doing second coat on my leaves here. And let me see. See, this is how you can realize that the the paint is getting a little bit too thick. So I can definitely put some water so the consistency is a little bit more runny. Oh, I didn't realize. I had an F, and oh my gosh, sometimes online language. Ingrained with, yeah, I know. I know. It's true. It's true. We totally forget what is the acronym for, right? Yeah. Okay. So here I am. And see how, again, I am trying to give the strokes the direction that is like logical for the shape. Because your strokes on the underglaze, they're definitely going to show. So you want to be like orderly on your strokes and the directions that make sense. I'm going to show you here. Let's see if this is going to work. So let me show you closer here. So if you see carefully there, there's a little bit of red that got like stained. That red doesn't belong there. Hi! Oh, my YouTube chat is giving me a lot of hearts. So thank you so much for being here, my YouTube people. Woo! And then I have 100% and 100%. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so here, this is what I do. You can scrape it. Let me see if this is going to work. It's actually not going to work with this one. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to give it a little bit of water because you can dilute it and the stain is going to go away. That is the beauty of painting on bisque, is that you can erase your mistakes. There is some potters that paint over greenware, right? Over greenware. So over ceramics that are not yet fired. And this one, like I said when I started, this one is already fired once. And that is, okay, Manders, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Have a good nap. Have a good rest. So what I was saying is that when you're doing it on bisque, like this with the fire, after firing for the first time, you can erase the mistakes like that. If this was greenware, which is the ceramic that has not yet gone to the kiln, you cannot erase the mistakes. Enjoy your naps, Manders. So good to have you here. YouTube peeps, how are you doing? I'm so glad to have you all here. Okay, so I'm going on my second coat, trying to respect the direction of the strokes that I originally gave because they are going to show really neatly and really detailed on your after your the glaze firing. So it is important that you keep the direction of those strokes. Here we go on this one. Chat, would you tell me if you think that the image is showing nicely? Is the light okay? Can you really see what I'm doing? Is it clear? Is the image is clear? I would love to hear if it's working for you guys. right. Some more leaves here, more strokes for my leaves. All right. 1, 2, 3. I know it can be pretty what's the word that I'm thinking? You know, my second language is English, so sometimes I don't get the words right. It can be tedious. I think that's what I meant. Because it's a long process. Painting in ceramics has a lot of steps, and in order for it to be pretty, you need to really follow the steps. But I think that it is worth it because the results are pretty, right? It looks okay for me. I'm on mobile, but the details come through. Oh, that's great. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you, Toto. Yeah, so hopefully in the future, I will be able to stream with some music so then I can keep company to people with my music in the background. And, you know, I really like when I'm painting, I really like to watch YouTube videos with people that I follow, with artists that I follow. And it's so nice to have them like in the background what I'm painting, that I hope that I can do that for people also. You know, whatever you're doing, if you're working, if you're even doing some art on your own, I can keep you some company. I can talk to you about life or, you know, anything. I think it's so nice to have that. It's beautiful. It's a nice connection, I think. I specifically follow this one lady, and she's so nice, and she paints. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Rube. Um, she paints while she tells about her life, you know? Like the other day, for example, it was a sad part, but she told everyone that her dog had passed. But she doesn't do it live. She records videos like the long format old school YouTube. And so you can see her talking about her life while she's also talking about the paint and the technique. So I think that's super cool. How's my YouTube people? I have had some reactions on YouTube too. So I wanna say hi and send my love to my YouTube people too. Life, the universe, and everything. Exactly. Exactly. And so if you are here in my stream and you want to talk about something specific or ask me questions, I would love to answer your questions or, you know, have like a conversation. I love that idea too. So I think that is a great tool to have. Here's the handle of the mug. And I'm doing my second coat. I'm listening while we play Kiwis with Ange. You're doing so good, mommy. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Ruba. Yeah, that's the whole idea, right? If you're playing games, have somebody who keeps you company. That's the best. Well, I can tell you, I can tell chat that I'm going back to work next Wednesday. So going back to my full-time teaching job. So then I will need to figure out, when I'm going to have to, when I am going to have the time. Okay, so let me mark here. I'm going to do a second line because that is telling me that I have 2 coats. And I am going to clean my brush one more time. Right here. And here, I'm going to show you how I'm going to mix 2 colors. So here we have the dark and the green. I'm going to mix these 2 to have like a medium green, right? That's going to be a little bit of design that I'm going to put for the leaf. And so let me get a little bit. I'm actually going to put it here. So I'm going to mix it here. I don't know if you can see this. Yes, let me put a little bit more of the clear. So we're going to have like a mid-tone, right? A mid-tone green. That way, my leaf is going to have 3 tones of green. And that makes it more vivid. And I really like the effect. So this is what I'm going to do. With the mid-green, let's call it mid-green, I'm going to make like an inner layer. And if you see this, it's going to pop a little bit there, right? So like that, but I am not going to reach the border of the leaf. It's just like inside. And maybe I want to follow the shape like that. I'm following the shape like that. See, like in the center. And for this color, I don't need 3 coats because I already have 2 of the light green. And look, this part I really like. So in the center, and I'm going to use a thinner brush for this actually. A thinner brush. So let me use this one. This is my tiny brush for ants. Somebody called it that way. And I'm going to do inside, look, just 1 line per leaf, so to speak. You see there? So now I have in the center those lines that make it like a deeper leaf. And then when I'm done with that, I am going to do with the darker green, I'm going to do an outline of all the leaf. And also on the darker green, I'm going to put inside some lines on the big leaf. Okay, so here we go with one line. You can make a whole, like, see how it pops and it looks a little bit like tridimensional. Okay, I'm gonna do all the inner lines of the, it's like strawberries have like a mop, like a mop on their heads with the leaves like that. I like to call them that way. Right? See? And here's another one. Sorry if sometimes I should like put it farther away. My headphones kind of like touches the thing from the camera. And I bet that sounds really super strong. So I'm sorry if that was the case. Cute. You find it cute? Thank you. Yeah, see how it's just a line, just one line, but as the background is in the lighter color, then you have the effect, the nice effect there. If you are on YouTube, I'm sending you my love, and I'm hoping that you are liking what you see. Let me know in the comments. Do you eat the green bits of the strawberries? I found out a bit back that some folks go for it, and I am intrigued by if it makes it more bitter. Yeah. Well, I don't eat the, how did you call them? The green bits. No, I don't. But I wonder, oh, hi, small snow. Snow, snow, snow. Welcome in. Good morn. Yeah, hello. Yeah, I definitely do not eat the green beets either. I bet they're bitter, but they might not be. I think next time I will actually try. I actually have strawberries in my fridge today. I might just, let's see. Raspberry leaves are edible too and used in teas. Oh, really? Gerbil for menstrual pain? That is great. That's amazing. Okay, so I have, oh, on the handle. I am missing the ones on the handle. So let me do it right here. It's funny. Sometimes when I'm doing like a small detail like this, I catch myself not breathing. Are you on Twitch as well? Yes, Dave. Hi, Dave. You're on YouTube. That's so nice of you. Welcome in, Dave. I am on Twitch as well. I'm doing like the dual stream. I am doing the dual stream there. Yeah. That's so nice. I love to have you, Dave. I love to have you. So that's so nice of you. Okay, so let me continue with, what's the Twitch channel? I don't think I follow that one. The Twitch channel is called you can, it's Mama Rube is my handle. So my username is Mama Rube. I was about to go to bed, but I've been chilling here. Oh, that's so nice. So you're enjoying. Oh, hi. Hi, 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 Delphi on YouTube also. It's so nice to have you. Welcome. Welcome in. Rain said hi and she loves you and you are cute. Oh, thank you. Say hi to Rain. She's so sweet. She is so sweet. I really enjoyed having her. Hi, Delphi Barb on YouTube. Oh, I love it. I have two chats to look at. That's so cool. Oh, I missed one of the little mops things. See? So here. On this one, I like you to see. So in this one, there's two leaves that are stuck together. Let's call them stuck together. So because the pencil kind of like fades away, you only have like your intuition, let's say it that way. You have your intuition as of where the leaves went, but that is totally fine because you can do the outline or like a line to define them. I'm going to do that later. Okay, so here we have that. Let's see what else. Rose hips are supposed to be high in vitamin C. Yep. Yes, and they do tea with those, right? Don't they have tea? They're so good. I love rose tea. Does he get really excited and swallow them or gently munch? Uh, oh, I missed. Sometimes I give. Oh, let me see. I missed some comments here. What did I miss? I give the lids to the dog. Oh, that's cool. That is super cool. There was a local loose leaf tea shop where I went to school. So I just go and give. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. Sleep, menstruation, and they make some blends. Yeah. Well, I love the flavor. I love the flavor of rose tea. Actually, everything rose flavor is so good. Ice cream. Okay, so here, no, I'm going to do it this way. So I am going to do the center like this. See, so I am following the shape of the leaf. Let me put a little bit more water. So I am following the shape of the leaf, but I'm just giving one stroke in the center. Rose water is used a lot for recipes. Rose ice cream. Yes, Toto. Oh my gosh. Rose ice cream is actually my favorite ice cream. Oh my gosh. And I don't especially love ice cream. I don't eat ice cream very often, but if I see that there is rose ice cream, I have to eat it. It's so good. Okay, so see how here, like I said, I'm using the shape of, I'm like, the shape of the leaf is my guide of what I'm doing right now. You see? Oh, that's so nice. No, that's so cute. He gently munch, munch, munch. That's awesome. Okay, so again, I don't know if in chat if you guys are like doing some art or some like fine work like this, like detailed, you stop breathing. But I stop breathing. I catch myself all the time. Stop breathing. And I think it's because you want your hand to be steady, right? So that makes sense. But I need to like remember to breathe. Oh, good, good, Gerbo, good. Earl Grey mochi is delightful. Yes, I agree with you. And also green tea mochi. I love green tea mochi. How are my YouTube peeps? So delighted that you are here with me, keeping me company. Okay, see how it is taking shape. The other thing that I wanted to point out green tea mochi in the fridge. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Hi, Dave. Welcome in. Welcome in. Now you're here on Twitch. Matcha yes, so good. Matcha and yeah, green tea matcha is so good, so good. I'm asking him if it relieved the congestion he had when he got it. I'll see what he says. Okay, yeah, sounds good. I love all those like remedies that are natural remedies. Okay, let's go with the big leaf on the handle. So I'm gonna go and do just one stroke following the shape of the leaf. One stroke following the shape of the leaf. Here we go. Okay, so now we have all that. Now I'm going to put the dark green. And the dark green also goes in the middle. I'm always interested. I hope it helps when you feel ill. I definitely keep ginger tea. Ginger tea is really good also for me. When my stomach is upset. Yes, that is really good. And I don't know, Toto, if you have tried ginseng crystals. They also work really good for an upset tummy. All right, so I'm going to use again my tiny brush for ants. And I am going to go ahead and do the dark green. And this guy is a little bit dry. So let me get just a little bit here. And I guess I need less than that. So I'm going to do this here. And I'm going to put a little bit of water. And now with the dark green, I think I'm going to, you know what? I'm going to put a little bit of black in the green so it's even darker. So that way we can really see the different 3 shades. Oh, that was too much. That was too much. Let me put a little bit more green right here. Let's see. Mixing. A place near my hometown in Portugal has a lovely tradition in hand-painted ceramic stuff. Really? Yes, I know. Tell me more about it, Dave, because I find what novelty item did they decide to popularize? Mm. Well, Dave, this channel is a child-friendly channel, so I can't really post that. I can't accept that comment, but it is kind of hilarious. You can actually, it's funny. That's funny. Um, yeah, I was talking about having a studio and like offering some classes. Okay, so we have the dark, very dark roof. Oh, PowerPoints, got it. Yes, exactly, Toto. Exactly. It's not an adult thing. It's literally meant to be displayed. Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it. Okay, so let me show you now what I'm going to do with the very dark green. I'm going to do like the veins of the leaves right there. And maybe here I'm going to put in the center a little dot. And more veins here. Can you see the color? You see how it has 3 greens? I'd buy 20, Dave. Sounds good. Sounds good. Cartoonish. I love it. Which is from Caldas da Raina. Oh, nice. What is Caldas da? Calda is like broth, right? Probably. Caralo das Caldas. I love it. Portuguese. Yeah, it gives it depth, right? It gives it depth. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so let me go with this one. Again, I'm not breathing. So if I faint, you know why? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Okay, let's give a little bit, a small dot there. Let's just give a small dot in the inside and more veins in here. There we go. Caldas da reina. Wow. Okay. So I think I'm going to allow, I can allow, right? I can allow this one. We're going to need a Mama Ru. Please breathe. Come back. That's right. Instead of take your water, drink your water, it's going to be, please breathe. Yeah. Whenever I'm doing the details. That's funny. I don't know how to do commands, but I'll learn. I know that I will learn. Okay, little dot right there and right here. Another dot here and another dot here. And I'm going to show you what I was talking about in the lining or like the outline. I'm going to use my liner, my favorite liner. So the most known name in ceramics, there would be Bordalo Piñeiro. Did I say it right? Bordalo Piñeiro. It's a ceramic factory. Oh, cool. Close enough. Yes. Okay. Bordalo Piñeiro. Something like that. Yes. Well, in Portugal, in Spain, also in Mexico, in Italy, they have the ceramic painting. It's an art and it's an ancient art. It's so beautiful. So beautiful. Okay, so I was going to show you. So this is my favorite liner. It's really like, look how you can't really, there. Look how fine the brush is. Oh, the tiles, yes. That then give rise to a lot of art around ceramics. Totally. I know, it's so mini. Gerald, look how mini it is. So I oh, after the big earthquake, let's see. The tiles are the legacy from our Moorish occupation. Same as in Spain, I'm assuming then. People started using them more after the big earthquake. Really? Tell us why, especially in Lisbon. Okay, but tell us why. So there was a big earthquake, and why did the earthquake prompt more use of the ceramics then? While Dave is typing, I hope that Dave is typing so we can know this. Lisbon, all houses were usually all white. Okay. Oh, so then when the houses got like damaged or maybe some of the walls got like broken or something, they started using the tiles to fix them? Is that the factory where everything is still scattered about the and there's just beautiful pieces on the floor? The city was gone straight up. Oh my gosh, I love this history. The earthquake was so bad that it is believed that it started the collapse of the empire. Oh, that makes sense. I had no idea about this earthquake. I love this. And so then that's when, in order to fix the houses, they started using the tiles. Is that what it was? The money required to. Oh, that makes total sense. Wow. Wow. I love it. I love this. So cool. Just went. I'm going to allow it. I am going to allow it. There we go. So people just went, uh-huh. No worries, Dave. No worries. I get it. I get it. I might change a little bit the settings because, you know. So people just decided to start using more decorations. That makes total sense. I love to learn this. Information is so good. History. I love history. And to know this is amazing. Thank you so much for sharing that. Everything was gone. Wow, that sounds super tough though. Okay, so while we are learning about this history that is super interesting, I want to show you a specific part of this. So, oops, here, right here. If you see carefully, and I'm going to show it with the back of this. So, if you see carefully here, the mop, let's call it mop of the strawberry, the top leaves are kind of like they look like it's one thing, but there's actually two things in here, right? So in order for me to show this, what I'm going to do is with the dark green that I'm using, I'm going to, let me see if I can move this a little bit because I really need to have a little bit space here. So let me see if I can move it right there. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to delineate. I don't know if that's the word. I don't know if that's the right word, but I'm going to delineate or like mark where the top leaves actually start and where they end. I don't know if you are seeing it, but now you see how now those top leaves, now you can see them, right? I'm going to continue here. I'm going to do it. Yeah, I'm going to do it here. See? Oops. There. Is it making sense what I'm doing? Are you able to see? So I'm giving it the outline so that the leaves can actually pop and you know when they start and when they end. So now I have a separation, right? There. How's my YouTube chat? YouTube chat. Hello, hello. I love you all if you're there. know that I see you and that I know that you're there. And that makes me really happy. You see? So now, right there, you can see that there's two different leaves. And I can go ahead and finish the lines on the other leaf so you can see it more clearly. Okay, let's see. Bordalo Piñeiro was an 19th century artist that rejected industrial manufacturing designs that appealed to aristocratic tastes. He returned to the folk art traditions. Oh my gosh. And the ceramic figurines are often exaggerated and kind of wacky, almost like the Goya painting. Oh, wow. That's super interesting. So that's how they got their Portuguese style. That's how the Portuguese style was born then. That is awesome. Again, I forgot to breathe. I know it's kind of funny. There. See? Now you can distinguish where does one leaf end and where does one leaf the other starts. I do the same thing when I'm trying to do details. Oh yeah, right? Like stop breathing. Lemon, you got me then. You understand. Dave says, I would say in plates and sculptures made with ceramic. Yeah, the tiles are more similar to those you can still see in the North Africa as well. I see. Yes, Lemon, hold your breath. That's what I do too. That is what I do too. Okay, so I think I am going to do the dots of the tiny. No, I'm going to do another coat of the red for my strawberries. So where's my red? It's right here. And so with a different brush, Bordalo did things like plates that looked like cabbages. Oh, nice. Any specific colors? I would need to look into the Portuguese ceramics because I'm not super familiar with it. I'm more familiar with the Italian ones, the Spaniard, and the Mexican ones, the Talavera in Mexico. Those are really neat. So that's kind of my idea, really, Dave, to bring that European style painting, ceramic painting, here because I feel like people here in the States are not familiar with it, really. They don't really know about it that much. Here, they use a lot of glazes, like different glazes. And so the art and the colors come from the glazes. But the technique that I do, the glaze that I use is generally 98% of the time is going to be clear because all the colors and all the art is actually in the underglaze. That is why it's called the underglaze. What you're doing kind of reminds me of the places we produce in my region of the country. Clear, exactly. Yep. I was supposed to say you paint it and then you just glaze it. Yep, exactly, Dave. And like I said, I feel like I really want people here in the United States to learn about this technique. It's a different approach to the ceramics. And so that is also the reason why I am not really a potter. I am um, a painter in ceramics. Like my canvas, my canvas is the bisque. Whereas potters here are more focused on the different glazes and how they mix together. And for example, some of them are more runny, some of them have crystals. And so that's their main focus. And I want to bring this other craft here to the States. You painted? Yep. Yep. Yes, Dave. Exactly. YouTube viewers, if you are still there, I have not forgotten about you. I love you all, and I really, really love that you're here. Let's see, in my region, we had two industries as well. People focused on pottery and other focused on the hand painting. Yep. Yes. And I definitely, when I got here from my country, when I moved from Chile, um, I definitely saw that here they don't have that knowledge. It's not super common. And so I eventually want to become a potter. And I had one class on the wheel, and I actually didn't like it that much. But I want to try what is called hand building, and also the molds that you can make your own mold, and then you can make the pots of the mold. I want to try that, but that's later. Let's see. Sadly, many of these places closed when I was a kid. Really? In my region? Well, that's really bad, though. I'm sad to hear that. Hi, Katya. Welcome in. I think some are recovering now, but not to the same scale. Oh, I hope that they recover. It's such a beautiful art. It really is. And it's so unique and special. Katya, it's so good to have you. Thank you for reading out comments. I'm vibing outside of crocheting with Indigo, so it's nice to know the convo when I can keep up with chat. Oh, yes, of course. The strawberries are looking so nice. How are you? Oh, I'm super, super good. I'm so happy to be in company of all of you. And yeah, Katya, so let me show you. Let me finish this second layer of my strawberry. And I'm going to show Katya what I started with today. So I started with this bowl that has some lavenders and a butterfly. That's what I started with today. And I will continue later with this one. Kitty. I know my kitty was here also, but not now. I think the poor guy went to his little he sleeps in can you believe that he sleeps in his backpack that is a carrier? I use it for when I've brought the kitty to some hikes, and he loves to go to the beach. And so my carrier is a backpack. So I walk with him in my back. Isn't it cute? But then he likes his backpack so much that that is where he sleeps. It's like he doesn't sleep in his little uh, bed. He sleeps in his backpack. Isn't that cute? Thank you. I'm so glad that you like the bowl. I think we are seeing more and more people appreciate physical craft again. And I think that's a really cool thing. So we get these traditions back. So hopefully that means they continue to recover, Dave. Yes, totally. I know, Jerbo. I love how Dave is giving us this so incredible history about the ceramic painting in Portugal. Like I said, I'm going to have to look into it because I'm not super familiar with it. I want to like see what's the difference in styles between the Italian and the Spaniard and the Mexican ones. Do you know, David, if they have like a specific color? They use more blue? Do they use, or is it any color really? See how in China they had the blue over white. Let's see. I like the ball. Thank you, Katya. He sleeps in the backpack. Yes, he sleeps in the backpack. Isn't it adorable? And I think it's because it gives him nice memories. I think he really enjoys when he goes backpacking with me. That's the cutest thing, huh? I got a seat cushion for my front seat. I drive MX-5 Miata, and the front seat is pretty small. I got it to try and train her to go into the car. I did not work. It did not work, so I just brought it inside one day. Yeah. When I came back in the room, she was curled up in it. Oh my gosh, sorry. Curled up in it. That is so sweet. It was so small, too small for her, but she always loves to sleep in it. It's so funny what pets end up liking. I know. Okay, I'm gonna head out. Okay, Chilensis Bulgos, I love you. Thank you so much for stopping by. That was super, super nice. White on blue is a big one. Okay, Dave. Yeah. Or patterns that use darker and lighter blues. I see. Gerbo, yeah. People looking for connection, maybe on relaxation. True, Gerbo. Okay, safe travels to you. Yes, you're right, Gerbo. Safe travels to Chilensis Vulgus. Yeah, blue over white is a big one, definitely. Yep, yep, absolutely. I do know what you mean. Okay, so I'm gonna check on my strawberries to see if I see any little detail that is missing, but I think it's not from the red. So I'm gonna start doing my freckles. I call them freckles. It's the little dots. The little dots. Okay, I'm gonna use this tiny. Here's another tiny brush that I have. Look how tiny. Look, you can barely see it. I will be lurking. Okay, Katya, thank you for lurking. Orangey yellow as well. Mm-hmm. For the colors, I really want to look into that. I'm going to definitely research on the Portuguese ceramic painting. Yeah, me too. I also really love to learn about these things. Okay, so let me do my little freckles. And what I did yesterday is that what I do is I do like a semicircle. So that way it looks like the strawberry has the 3 dimensions. There. And the other row, I'm going to go back. There. And then here. And I could do like a little bit of a longer a longer little, it's not just a dot, but it can be like a longer dot or like a short line, so to speak. See, we have that. Let's do this one here. What do you think? You think it looks like strawberries? There we go. Oh, Davis is showing me pictures of Bordalo Piñeiro. That's so cool. Of course, I actually have seen these. That is so, so good. And strawberries. Oh, wow. Wow, that's cool. That is really cool. Thank you for sending that, Dave. Okay, so let's go. There. And I feel like there was one dot here that is too big. So here with this spatula, I can just scrape a little bit of it when it's dry. There. There, there, there. Dave sent me what they make that was banned in the Let's go. That's so funny. Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool. Okay. Continue with the freckles. There. And returning to the homeland, huh? I see Bordalo Piñero sensor collection, but it's stuff like a frog ballet. Hi, sweet November! Welcome in. This one is needing a little bit more water. There. There we go. Maybe I'm missing something. Haha. Yeah, Will, there's some pictures. There's some pictures that they've sent that are super funny. Here I am. All right. Oh, thank you, Sweet November. I'm glad that you like them. I'm glad that you like them. You do need to get some sleep. Thank you, Dave. It was amazing to have you. And I really loved your history that you told us. Super cool. Watermelon bowl is like a carved out watermelon. Oh, that's nice. Nini Dave, thanks for hanging out. Yes. Thank you, Dave, and have a great night. Okay, I'm gonna go with the little dots on the handle. So what I want to tell you guys is that I am trying to, because you're so generous and so kind with me, um, I have, thank you, Gerbil. Hi, Nana. Look, look, look. I'm almost done with your mug. This is Nana's mug. Well, I was telling people that, oh, I am going to cry. My idea is to be streaming once a week, really, but I'm going to try and become affiliate this week because you were so generous that I now have 54 followers on Twitch. And so that makes me eligible to the start being affiliate. But for that, I need to stream for 7 days, different days. And I have to have an accumulate of 8 hours, I think. So this week, I am going to try and actually stream every day and see what happens. See if I can um, actually go with affiliate. That would be cool, right? That would be super cool. Let's see. So I want to have their, yeah. Okay. So I was going to show people, for the people who just arrived, that I started my stream with painting this bowl here with the lavenders and the butterfly. So I have done that. And I also want to show people, I think I showed it yesterday, but I'm going to show it one more time. So my partner said the mug looks beautiful. I'm so glad. I am so glad. Thank you. Thank you so much. So this one, let me show you. I'm really, really excited about this one. It's also a commission, and this is Hebrew font, Hebrew writing, and it is a plate for a celebration from the uh, Jewish tradition. And so this blue that you see here is a stencil that I print out with my Cricut machine. I just got a Cricut machine, the small tiny ones. That's all I need. And so the blue is going to come out. The stencil is right here. So I am going to paint it like a stencil will, and then I take it out and hopefully the paint is going to stick there. I'm going to do this on a different stream because I really want to see. I have never done it. So I really want to see if it's going to work out. That I hope that it will. Yeah, it's a set. Yeah, that's I think it's called a setter plate. Thank you, Toto. Yeah, they use it. I'm so excited because they use it for Passover, for their traditional Passover. So they put different food on each of the circles. And so each of the circle has a different type of food that they use. And I'm super excited that the stencil worked. Yeah, for Passover, Pesach. Exactly. Exactly. Thank you. Okay, so let me try to do, I'm going to do the coil. And this is really detailed work. So if you are patient enough, you can see, let me see. So I'm going to go here. I love doing the details on my paintings. I really do. See, so right there, I am giving it the detail of the coil. They look like little piggy tails, right? Piggy tails. See? I don't know if you can see it, but that is the bend of the coil. And there is that. So now, again, I'm going to define where the leaf ends and when the coil starts by giving that line. You see? Right there. And so now and so this outline really defines, and I don't use the outline for all the shapes. Like for example, I'm not going to do an outline for the strawberry. Just depending on my design or whatever I think it's going to look better, I sometimes decide not to actually draw the outline. I feel like the strawberries are dark enough and bright enough to stand alone because I actually don't want to give my paintings like an illusion um of a cartoonish look. I need to take notes for when I try to do those paint and coffee cafes. Yes. And Nana, whenever you come to the Northwest after October, you can come to my studio because my partner and I are building a studio where I will hopefully give lessons and have all my neighbors come and stop by, hopefully. That is my dream. So we'll see what happens with that. I really hope that that works out because it's really a way to like give to the community, right? Give a space to the community for the community to have a good time, to learn a technique, a craft in community. I'm in Canada, but border vacation as always. Yes, that would be so lovely. That would be so lovely, Nana. Whenever you are around, let me know, and I would gladly receive you in my studio and give you a lesson. I would be so honored. Okay, so see how it's becoming like more defined, right? More defined. Especially when it's a light color, like this green here, then you want to have like a contrast with the white of the ceramic. So that's when I put the line. And this here is my favorite liner. See that it's really thin and it takes a lot of paint. It's a 10/0. It's a 0 really. I do similar method when I'm doing pixel art with light colors. Yeah, it's so cool when things can translate from on media, absolutely from on media, one media to the other. Yeah, that is super interesting. I love that. I love that. Okay, so here I have another little leaf that we actually can't see. And so in order to be able to see it, I put the line. I draw the line outside. We have there. I hope everybody is having a good time and having a good day. I am certainly enjoying my summer and I'm really grateful for having the opportunity to be with you guys in my summer. I go back to my full-time teaching job next week. So I am taking all the advantage that I can of this time. See, here we can see more clearly those little pointy ends of the leaves. I'm so excited for this. It'll be my first new mug in my new home. Oh, I'm so honored that that is the case. Are you having good weather? I'm glad it's finally cooling down after all those heat waves this year. Yes, same. We are having good weather and we have had a lot of, yeah, the heat has been in the Northwest. Um, it's been very hot, but it is cooling down. It is cooling down, yes. To be honest, I love summer and I prefer the warm weather, but I know that we do need the rain and the water and the moisture. So I'm grateful for that too. I'm originally from Atlantic Canada, but I moved more inland this past year. And goodness, is the heat new for me? Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, here we are in what we call the Puget Sound area. So we have the influence of the sea, but it's not open sea. Okay, let's see. What am I going to? I need to think about it carefully here to see where my line goes. So it's gonna go this way. Gonna go this way. And then we have the little coil back there. Yep. And right here. I'm more of an autumn girl. I think my favorite temperature is 60. Yeah. Well, my favorite season is actually spring. I love spring. But autumn is beautiful too. The colors are so beautiful. Yeah, 60 degrees is good. I think I'm more of 65 maybe. That would be more comfortable for me. But in the 60s, definitely. How are my YouTube peeps? Sending my love and my hello to my YouTube peeps. Not sure if somebody's there, but if you are there, I want you to know that you are seen and that I am glad that you're there with me. 100% on. Hi, Nicelia. Welcome in. Am I saying your name right? Nicelia or Nicelia? Tell me if it's the first one, Nicelia or Nicelia, the second one. Sorry. Or maybe you go by Nice? Oh, I see. Yes, you do. The first one, Nicelia. Okay. And Lemon is calling you nice, which is super nice. How are you doing? How are you doing, Nicelia? It's good to have you. Welcome in. I hope that you're doing great. I'm painting this strawberry mug and I am talking to chat. Oh, because Rube calls you nice. Okay. It's because you're nice, probably. I'll be in the background. Thank you, Nana. You're doing amazing, Mama Rube. Thank you. It's so exciting getting to see it painted. Oh, yes. I'm so glad that you are seeing how I'm painting it. It's a special thing, definitely. It's so nice to have you, Nicelia. Thank you so much for being here. I am glad that you are here. I hope that in some near future, I can have some music on my stream. I couldn't put music yesterday because it was lagging, but I am going to work on being able to put the music so it's more relaxing. I've always been Ontario, Canada, and the summers are way too hot for me. Oh, Ontario. I have not been in the east side of Canada. I've been in Vancouver and I've been in Victoria. I usually wake up later, but I wanted to see you paint. Thank you so much. I am so glad. Thank you. That means the world to me. Thank you. Thank you. I am made for cold season. See, Jerbo, I know that there are people that likes the cold better, but I like I like the warm better, I have to say. Okay, another coil. And I am gonna go, I always get confused. So it's gonna go here. Ah, okay. So then I need to do it right there. Hmm. Let's see, let's see. My little coil. See, that's when I'm not breathing. There we go. See? Dun, 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 dun. Okay, we have more lines for the leaves here so that they are more defined. Getting there. But it's slow, see? It is a slow work. It takes time. The details are time consuming, but I love doing it. I absolutely love doing it. Okay, more coil. Cozy hours for you, Nycelia, says Gerbil. Yesterday, it was 92 point, oh, 93.2. But it felt like 100 and, oh my gosh. I left work early because they had no AC, so I almost passed out. Oh my gosh. That sounds tough. I am sorry. I am sorry that you had to go through that. It's impossible when it's so hot. You can't really work. In our school, until now, they're installing the AC this summer. We did not have AC. That is so hot. Impossible to work. Yeah, we have had in our classrooms 95 degrees inside the classroom, and it really is impossible. The students were like almost passing out. And so I am really glad that finally they are actually installing the AC. It's going to be much colder from now on. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the milder weather is coming now. Anything like 82 or 28 Celsius plus is already too hot. So that's A new level hot. I know. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. It's it's actually like unhealthy, right? Like it really is unhealthy. The days are getting shorter on the northern hemisphere now. Yes. And so now the southern hemisphere gets the longer days. That's where I am from. My home country is Chile, which is in the southern hemisphere. So we have Christmas in summer. Isn't that strange? Christmas for the Chileans is in the summer. So that's how I grew up. And so my Christmas were all like at the pool, at the beach. When you have Christmas in summer, are the decorations different? So not very much. We still have Santa dressed with the red and white coat, uh, but we also have decorations that are like folkloric, like from the folk. So we have like what's it called? Wicker wicker decorations, like baskets, but it's not super common. It's more common to have the traditional decorations. I have a friend in Australia and it was mind bending, yeah, to realize their Christmas is during warm. Yep. I got friends in Australia. Yep, that is well that it's different. Yeah, it's the opposite. That was one of the biggest things that really was a shock for me. I mean, you know that in the northern hemisphere, Christmas is during winter. But once you have lived it, then you realize it feels very strange. Because when you grow up with the opposite, it's just like you're not used to it. So it feels strange. Almost done with the lines here. There we go. Oh, see, my headphones keep bumping into the camera um, stand, I guess you can say. Do you notice when that happens, chat? Can you hear the bump? I'm sorry if it's too loud. No bump for me. Okay, good. I haven't been here long, but I love it here already. Thank you so much. Nycelia, that is so sweet. I think I might have heard a tink, but it wasn't loud at all. Barely noticed. Okay, good. I didn't notice. Okay. Okay, great. I am glad that it's not super noticeable then, but I keep forgetting. I am having a great time with your company. So I'm the one that I'm so grateful to be here with you. Thank you so much. Tell me from chat, who are the ones who I know that Gerbil, you're an artist. Do I have any other artists here? And what type of art do you make? Yeah, I love your art, Gerbil. Oops. What are you working on right now, Gerbil? On what art are you working on? I'm trying to get back into art. Just bought an iPad to encourage me. So I've been sketching in Procreate a lot. Also trying to get into watercolor. Lemon, that is great. I love that for you. I was yesterday I was telling Chad that I was watching a video about watercolor. I really like watercolor. It really catches my eye, and I have not done it before. It looks super difficult, but this video that I watched is actually a ceramic painter that uses watercolor technique with the underglazes. And so I am going to give it a try one of these days. I should paint again soon. Yes, you should. I love watercolor. Yeah, me too. I really do. I'm gonna try and learn watercolor on the ceramics and see how it goes. Thank you, Lemon. Yes. And what happens is that have you done it before, Lemon? Have you painted with watercolors? And Gerbil, I'm working on emotes and badges and stuff right now. Cool. Awesome. So for the painting in the ceramics, the person that I was watching, lots of shrimps. Yes, I love shrimps. I love shrimps. Um, the video that I was watching, the person was teaching that it was actually a lesson. So the person was teaching that for the ceramics, what you have to do is you have to do the first layer. See how I'm talking about having three coats, so or three layers. So in the first layer, you would do it really diluted, really diluted. You wait until it dries, and then the second layer or second coat, you put a little bit more saturated the pigment. And so that brings it the watercolor effect. And what she was doing is she was actually doing an illustration. So it's pretty cool. All right. I think I'm done with, oh no, here I'm missing one. See, it is important to really look carefully if you're not missing any important spot or detail. I didn't know you streamed Aruba 4. I don't. Well, I haven't more than once, but I do commissions for people who do. Yes, Jeroboam, your art is awesome. I love it. It's super cool. I keep thinking maybe at some point I should, but I'm socially anxious. I get that. I get that. Yeah, and like for me, this is my second time I'm streaming, and it just feels like I have imposter syndrome, but I'm trying to just enjoy painting while I talk. I keep thinking, yeah, I think Jerbo that you should try. You should try. I would definitely be in your stream. Nice, nice, nice. I hope that I'm not missing anything on chat. I'm trying to keep up with what you guys are saying. Okay. I think I am done with my strawberries. The handles are missing here, the lines. These on the handle are difficult because it's actually difficult to handle. Pun not intended. I won't stream. Don't know if David would be comfy being around me while I stream. David is my partner. Oh, I see. That makes sense. But if you could be like in a different room or something, maybe. You never know. If I would, it would be a 1 day a week thing. And as a VTuber. Yeah, I get that. And I actually want to do that. I want to be a one day a week. But this week I'm trying to reach affiliate and see if I can make that happen. And you are helping me out so much with that. And I'm so grateful for that. Ooh. What is challenging is when I'm doing the really small pieces or parts, it's hard to talk. And also to paint little details. That's one challenge. Okay. It's okay to talk less if needed. Thank you. Yeah, if I had music, I think it would be easier to, let the music play also. So it's like a peaceful company in the background. Okay, so now I am gonna go with my last coil, a guinea pig for you all. Woo-hoo-hoo. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for being here. I'm glad that you find it soothing to watch. That is the whole idea, to give people a space that is peaceful and a nice environment. That's the whole idea. A guinea pig. I know. That would be cool. Snow, how are you? It's so good to have you here. I am so glad that you guys are here. I have 6 of them and one hamster. Oh, so cute. That is so cute. Do you need a lot of space for the guinea pigs? Because they're not small, right? Some of them can be really big, like the size of a small bunny, right? I live with family and they said no guinea pigs because they yell. Oh, do they really yell, Gerbil? I can imagine the winking face when you talk. Guinea pigs are so cute. Okay, I think I am done with the strawberry mug. So I have a question for chat. What do you think? Should I, let's see, much squeaking or so I've been told, especially when they hear possibility of food. Yes, but I don't care. I sacrifice a lot of space. Yes. Oh yeah, I can imagine. That's a lot of the little guinea pigs. That's so cute though. I did not know. I did not know that they weak. They're sweethearts for sure. For sure. They're so cute. I love them. Can they go like um do you have them like in a cage? Like a big cage space or can they go like free walking around? Let's see. I want to have I'm looking for sandpaper, but I don't find sandpaper. Okay. I'm going to try and use this one. Just to have a more clean space there. Okay. So my question is this. I would love to have them or rats, but the kitties would never allow it. I know. No cages. Well, I call it cages, but it's more like two giant wooden boxes. I love that. That makes sense. That's awesome. So then they walk around and free in the room. That's awesome. So here's my questions to chat. Tell me, what do you think? I have oh, I need to stand up to look at that, to show you that. Give me 1 second. I'm going to stand up to get a stamp because I want to show you my stamp. Give me 1 second here. I am here. Okay, I'm back. Have you shared pics of your setup? They chew on cables, so not in the house. I have heard that they chew on cables. So here, oh, I'm going to show it here. Ooh, there. Here's my stamp. So what do you think? I have put the stamp inside, like there. And I also have put it on the back. So what do you think it would be better if I put it inside like that or if I put it on the back as a like my signature? Inside is unique, right? I know, and I've done it. I sent one. I think Toto has one that have it inside. So maybe why don't I do that and I show to you guys how do I put Where is... I'm going to do it, but I should have had it handy. Oh, here it is. So here is the potter's pad with black, and it is actually underglaze on the underside, but either is fun. Hi, Moose! Welcome in! Welcome in! Inside, underside. So, Snow, you mean underside for you is this? Is that what you mean here? That's the underside? Yeah. Well, I can do it in both. No. No, let's do inside. Let's do it inside. Hi, Moose. You've been lurking? Thank you so much for being so lovely and being lurking. Thank you for your lurking. I could do both, right, Snow? I could put inside and underside. I think I'm going to do it inside. So, like I said, potter's pad, because here you have underglaze. And let me show you how it goes. So you're going to, I'm blowing so that it doesn't have any dust inside. And you see how it's saturated on the underglaze. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm going to do it right underneath the camera so you can see how I'm going to go. I'm not breathing. Here. Dun, da, da, da. There. What do you think? I always clean the cages during roof streams because it's also very cozy. Oh, that's so cute. I love that. Is it cute? Thank you, Lemon. Yeah, so here is the stamp. So the next step is to glaze it, but I'm going to leave it without the glaze yet because I want to finish my little bowl. Cleaning during friend streams is the best. I just got done full cleaning one litter box. Love it. That is great. Okay. So what I am missing on the bowl is the lines with black. Oh, here's my kitty. Kitty says hi. Hi. This is Talos. Kisses, kisses for Talos. Kisses for Talos. Kisses for Talos. Yeah. Look, he's so cute. Ah, Talos is the cutest. Oh, he's sitting there. He is sitting there. Okay. So what I'm doing on this bowl is he likes to bite my cables. Don't bite the cables. Do not bite the cables. I am going to do the black lines and some black details. So I'm gonna... Talos is so cute. Thank you. Yeah, he's really cute and he's such a sweet boy. He really is a sweet boy. He's the best. Hi, baby. Hi, sweetie. I wish you could see him. He's so cute. Let's see. Maybe if I lower my camera, maybe you'll be able to see him. No, now he decided to go like flat. Anyways, hi baby. Hi baby. You can see his ears, I think. Okay. Um so black for the butterfly. And I am going to use a small, let's see what brush. I think I'm going to use this one. No, this is not small enough. Let's just use this one, this teeny, teeny, teeny one. Okay. So with the black, I am going to go in there and I'm going to paint the butterfly. Hi, sweetie. Hi, baby. Hi. Oh, he's purring. So I'm going to paint the butterfly body with the black right there. And normally black would need like 2 layers or 2 coats. Not 3 really, because it is so dark. Okay, so the antenna for the butterfly goes there. And then I am going to use my liner because I'm going to line the wings. So let me do that. I'm going to line the wings. Kitty, kitty, you don't bite my cable. No, no, no. No, no, don't bite the cable. No biting. Oh, baby. Now he's biting the microphone. Cutie pie. Don't do that. Mm-mm-mm. See, I am lining. And I also like to have in the butterfly like a line that goes here. So it's right there. Maybe he is exploring. Yeah, I know. He wants to taste everything. Well, he's a cable eater. A cable biter. The chargers, if you leave a charger on the floor, he's gonna bite it. I don't know if that is common or not in cats, but I know my cat does it. Oh, kitty baby. Okay, so in this, hopefully you can see what I'm doing. Yeah, you can see that I'm lining the wings. And it's really fine work. You really don't want it very thick. Stan Lee will nibble on cables if he wants something or if there's wiggling around. I know. I had 2 kitties once. They chew on everything. Anything string-like is his favorite. Really? Well, Talos is the same. Talos is the same. Lemon, I'm glad that you can see it. And so, really carefully so that it's not super. Okay, there. You see? And so now I am going to paint on the flying path. You see that the butterfly has like a flying path that I like to draw. Oh, hello. I see some hearts and some 100% on my YouTube. Hello, YouTube people in my chat, lovely people. I'm so glad that you're liking it. Forbidden House Spaghetti. Anything? Oh, I know. Forbidden House Spaghetti. Uh, YouTube chat people. Tell me what you think. You want to write something on the chat so I can know you better? I love your company. Thank you for being here with me. I'm making this butterfly lavender bowl. And whenever I do my butterfly, I like to paint the flying path. I think it makes it cute. What do you think? Right there. You see? And so on this design, I'm gonna mark a little bit some lines in the flowers. Not in all of them, but just in some of them, so you can define a little bit, you know, just a little bit, some of them, some parts. You want to define where is the petal. Oh, thank you, Nycelia. I'm glad that you find it cute. Needs more water. It needs to be a little bit more runny so that the brush goes more easily. I got quiet because this is fine work right here. My guinea pigs chew on anything when they want more food or hay. I know. I used to have a bunny, and the bunny also chewed all the cables. No, kitty, no, baby, no. No, sweetie. Don't do that. Don't chew it. Don't chew it. There's some people that I've seen using a bottle with like a really fine tip for doing this, but I really don't like the effect, and so I do it manually with my brush. My guinea pigs, bunnies are great too. I know bunnies are super cute. We used to have a bunny when my kids were little. And it was so funny because we thought that it was a male. And then one of these days, she had babies. So that's when we learned that it was actually a she. Mhm. Alice, welcome in. Oh my gosh, I'm away from keyboard, but your work is so pretty. Thank you so much. That's from my YouTube chat. I appreciate that very much. SMB. I'm going to call you SMB. Hello, friends. Alice, Alice, Alice. So nice to have you. Welcome in. I'm in a like very delicate part right now because I'm doing the details on the flowers. So it's hard to talk when I'm doing that, but I'm going to try my best. So if there's more people in the YouTube chat that is watching and is far away from the keyboard, you are so welcome here. And I love that because it means that I'm keeping you company. And that is my whole idea. So thank you for being here. You're doing great. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm really enjoying. See, I'm doing like a really detailed part. And so that makes it difficult to talk. So I apologize for that. And like I said earlier, I hope that soon enough I can have some music on my stream. Okay, so here, Nana, time to get cozy. Oh my gosh, what? Do I have a raid or what? What is this? Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Cozy con Chile, Spot Solutions. Hello, hello, welcome, hi. It's so good to have you. My gosh. Am I supposed to be hearing some noises? Because I don't hear any noises. Time to get cozy and da 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 da. Welcome Raiders, welcome Raiders. Thank you so much. Let's see. Join us following. So I am going to actually. Woohoo! No, 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 no. Cancel. Okay, there. I just followed Cozy. Thank you. So, can Raider from Cozy con Chile. Oh my gosh, 700th follower? You, woo, 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 woo. That is so great. Hype all around. Can somebody explained to me. So this is Cozy brought the Raiders, right? Cozy was streaming and they brought the Raiders. Is that what it means? Hooray for horror game. Oh, were you playing a horror game? What were you playing? Correct. Okay. Thank you, Alice, and thank you, Sweet November. So, brought the people that were watching her. Yeah. Okay. So, Cozy, I really, really, really appreciate you bringing your raid. That is so cool. Thank you so much. And you know that I love your name because it has the name of my country. So cozy con chile. And I know that con chile, you referred to the actual chile pepper, right? But you know that my country is called Chile as well. And we don't eat spicy. So that is, oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I so appreciate you. I know, Tantan Tater. We don't eat spicy in Chile, which is what you call an oxymoron, right? But yeah, that is how it is. All right. That the art is looking absolutely beautiful. I am so glad that you're liking it. So I'm going to show you this side does not have the black yet. See? That's the difference. That's the difference that makes the highlighting of the black. And I can show you guys also. I saw a little bit of your strawberry mug. Yes. Thank you. So we finished the mug. See? Now it's finished. And oh, thank you. Thank you so much for saying that I'm talented. And look, what I did is, oh, thank you. Look, we decided to put the stamp inside, which is kind of unique, original. Sometimes I do. Nana, I know. I finished. I finished your mug. The Rube family is truly remarkable. Oh, thank you. Hi, Ruba. Now I will see Mama every time I sip. I know. That's why I kind of like the idea to put it inside. I sometimes put it on the back, but this time I put it inside. So yeah, it's all done. I need to glaze it, but that's gonna be later. And so I was doing the bowl and see the difference. You can see the difference here. I like that I can show you what difference makes a little bit of like outlining the flowers. It makes it that much more defined, right? Because in this state, it's still cute, but it's like not very defined. So I want to show the details. The mug's looking so good. Thank you so much. I'm stealing your mama. Thank you. You guys are too sweet. You guys are too sweet. That's what it that's what it is. Okay. She's everyone's mom. I know. I am everyone's mama. I'm everyone's mama. I can share. Okay. Nana. That's sweet. That's so sweet. Okay. So I'm going to start doing the details on this side. And so I was saying that surrounded by so many talented artists here, what an honor. Oh, it's my honor that you guys are sharing your time with me. Definitely, it is my honor. So I was telling chat earlier before the raid that when I do the details, sometimes it's hard to talk and like I stop breathing because I need to be like very precise. So if I don't talk a lot when I'm doing the details, that is the reason why. But it's worth it. It is worth it. Okay, here we go. See, I like to do the lines that will define, but I also don't like it to be super precise. It's just like a little touch, and it makes all the difference. I do the same when I draw. I so totally get needing to focus. I know. I know. Somebody was saying, I think Toto was saying earlier that we need a don't forget to breathe command. That's a great command idea, right? I know. Don't forget to breathe. And stay hydrated. I actually had my drink here, my Coke. I'm gonna drink a little bit. What do you think? You see? Here you can see the difference that makes the details of the black lines. Command, add, breathe. Don't forget to breathe, Mama. Thank you. Thank you, Ruba. What would I do without you? What would I do without you? Just incredible. Okay. It looks so good. Oh, I'm so glad that you like it. I'm so glad that you like it. And see, in order to make it flow like this, it has to be a brush like this, really long and very thin. And also it has to be the perfect combination of a paint that it is light enough to be runny, right? Like that it runs smoothly, if that makes sense. There. Best mod Rube. I know, Rube, you are the best. Totally the best. Incredible. Incredible. I'm going to move the camera there because, oh, is it relaxing? Oh, I'm so glad. That is my whole idea. Definitely my whole idea. To keep company while you are keeping me company and to have a relaxing environment. Isn't it cool? I know it's the best. It really is the best. And I was telling people before the raiders came in that, oh, I love those emojis. Snow, they're so beautiful. That I have YouTube channel chat open and some of them pop up there and I am so glad to have them there too. And so everybody's welcome. Okay, here we are with the other stock. Mommy, can you type unbound spectra? What? Oh my God. But how? How? Why? Okay, so here. Type like on chat, you mean, right? Do I need to tap that on chat? I've been trying to unban her, but it says she's still banned. I'm so sorry. So, okay, so, oh, unban, unban, unban. Is that what I need to do? Let's see. Oops. Did it work? No, I don't see it. And it has to have a slash and then one word and ban, right? Slash and a space maybe? On. Ah, I see it. I see it. Ah, and I have to put the username. Okay, so unban. And then with the brackets, I think. Do I have to put the brackets? Uh, no brackets. Okay. And so the username in SPRE. Okay, got it, got it, got it. Thank you. Thank you. I am so sorry. Let's see. There? Mm. Why it's not, it's like not typing. That is strange. Where are you? Where are you? We are, oh, thank you. It's not working. Why is it not working? On one spectre. Going to grab dinner. Yes, please go grab dinner. Enjoy dinner and thank you so much for the raid and for lurking. Rube, it's not working, sweetie. So I am typing. I'm typing on chat, but when I click the enter, it doesn't come up. Like it. What should I do? Have a good dinner, Cozy. What should I do, sweetie? What do you think I should do? If it doesn't come up, then I think it's working, but she says still banned. Slaga, what? Yeah, it does disappear. Like it doesn't come to the chat. It doesn't appear in the chat. This sounds silly, but has she logged out of Twitch and back in? Make her a mod, mommy, or okay. So and in chat, right? Or I can make it. Let's see if I can make her. So slash mod spectre. No. Hold on. Hi, Tori! Story! Okay. Why my typing is not coming up? It is so strange. I don't know. I can make her a mod. I'm gonna try and make her a mod. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see. Spectre is banned in this challenge. You must unban the user before. Okay, hold on. Chat boss. It says you must unban the user before granting mod status. Why can't I unban her? I think if it's not coming up, it's working. I don't know how to do it. Oh, sweetie, I'm so sorry. Give me more directions. What else can I do? I have a message here saying Spectre is banned in this channel. You must unban the user before granting mod status. Maybe Ghost Wife is marked as a bot? Oh, do unban all. Okay. But the problem is that unbans all users in this channel. Okay, it's this one. Unban all. Beam. How about now? Oops. Okay. Okay. Did it work? But Rube, you know what's happening? When I click enter, the chat doesn't come up. It should work, Lemon, but I don't know. It's been weird. If the chats aren't showing up, that means it's working. It's okay. Ah, okay. Thank you, Nana. Okay, fetching banned users. Starting purge of 4 users in 5 seconds. This block of users has been purged. Check in for more. There were 4 users banned. I think there were some users that were banned because they were spam. Yeah, it's just 4 bots that came in. Oh, yeah. I think a few of those were bots. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear. What is happening? Should I continue painting or what? And Ghost Wife, it's okay to unban them. Yeah, okay, great. Rube's wife, are you there? Are you there? Rube's wife? I will continue my paint, but I am attentive. I can say that flower with the bee is so beautiful. Thank you, Gerbo. I'm so glad that you like it. I'm so glad that you like it. All right, so I will continue, but I am attentive. I have to do more. Rube, you should be made a special mod so you'll be able to unban from bots to. Yeah. Okay, so do mod spectre again. Okay. Mod spec. Meow, says the kitty. Mod spectre underscore. Yeah, I did it. Okay, I did it. Invalid username. SPO. I did it. Dyslexic. Dyslexic. Mod. Spectre. There. I look so silly. Okay. Did I do it? Oh my gosh. It says you must unban the user before granting. Are you kidding me? It's still banned. How is that possible? Hello. What else can I do, sweetie? Ghost wife fake bought too hard. That might be the case. Oh my gosh, what do I do? I have no idea. Maybe she can hang out. You're right, Jerry, that's a good idea. Maybe she can hang out on the YouTube. Might be needed till you can do a troubleshoot. I know, you're right. It might take some time or something. Yeah, I think so. Rube, tell Robbie to hang out at the YouTube channel, maybe. What do you think? Sounds like you're doing it right. Just Twitch isn't listening. Yeah. Try modding me and I can be unmodded later. But earlier I could unban someone in another chat. But someone, okay. So Twitch is like not. Okay. And so I do slash mod and your username, right, Nana? Mod Nana Owl Cozy. Do I have to keep the? Yeah. Okay. Owl. Nana Owl Cozy. Let's see. Bim. Granted moderator privilege to Nana. Okay. You got it? Rube, you got it? Done? Robbie, are you here? Are you here? Thank you. I feel so bad. Oops. She's making pizza, okay? See? And all this commotion made me make a mistake. But I will undo the mistake, but later. I need to let it dry. It's okay. Twitch does weird things. I know. Yeah, Rube is amazing. Success. Thank you for helping, friends. Absolutely help. Thank you for helping. There. You can unmute me later, Rube, but I'm always welcome to help. Thank you, Nana. That's so sweet. Hi, kitty. The kitty is staring at me from the floor. Come up. Upa. That's how we say in Chile. Upa. Upa means come up. Hi, baby. See, I'm going to lower the camera so you can see him. You see? He's the cutest. Hi, baby. Hi, hi, hi. Oh, I know. He's so cute. Hi, cutie. Hi, I love you too. I love you too. See, making the details for the little flowers to pop up. Upa kitten, I know. Upa gato, I can say. Talos helper, absolutely. He definitely is my helper. Let's see. There. He's a baby. He's definitely a baby. Hi, baby. Hi. Hi. I know. I love you too, sweetie. He looks at me with those eyes. Those eyes of love. Hi, YouTube chat. I still have not forgotten about you. I love to know that you guys are here. All right. Some more lines there. I think that's it. I think that's it. Now the other side. Alpine painting time. Welcome, welcome in. How are you doing? So good to have you. I am doing the details. And this is hard to talk when I'm doing the details. I don't know if they are in chat, YouTube chat, but somebody just subscribed to my YouTube channel and I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. Oh, hi, Hannah. It was you. Welcome in. I am so glad that you're here on my YouTube channel. I am making this lavender butterfly mug. Not mug. I keep saying it's a mug, but it's a bowl. And I am really grateful that you are here. Thank you for being here. ¿Qué? Hannah is my first name. Oh, all right. It's you then. Is it or is it not? Now I'm not sure. It's just a coincidence. Gotta get all the angles. Okay. Thank you. I'm having a good day and I'm so glad that I could catch your stream. Alpine, I am so glad that you are here and I'm glad to know that you're having a great day. I am also having a great day because you guys make it great. And Hannah is your middle name? Nycelia? That's good. Is it a lovely name? Ooh, yes, it is a lovely name. Ooh, woo. You promise that this is Nana on YouTube, chat. Nana is saying, I promise this is Nana. I believe you. Sorry, I got quiet because I am trying to finish. Actually, Joanna, but Hannah is short for that. I see. That's really cute. It really is. My middle name is Paola. And my first name is actually Constanza, but Connie is my nickname. Everybody calls me Connie. So, but then my whole name is Constanza Paola. Thank you. The last talk for the black. Here we go. See, I need to give it a little water here because when it starts not flowing, it means that it needs more water. Paula is the second part of my stepmom's first name. Nice. I see what you did there. Nice names even. One might say Ruba Win Kako. Ke. Whew. It's a very common Dutch name, Paula. In English, you would say Paula, right? Well, mine is Italian, so it would be Paola with an O. All right, how's it looking? How's it looking? I think it's looking fine. What do you guys think? Hannah Joanna. Oh, that's a Dutch name. I see. It's looking lovely. Thank you, Snow. All right, it's done. It's done. So I could put the stamp. You guys want to see how I put the stamp again on the back? Thank you, nice Celia. I'm glad that you like it. So in here, you see how it has the stamp that says China because the biscuit is made in China? But it is going to come out after the kiln, after the glaze firing, because it is not done with underglaze. So I can safely put that stamp, which I have here. I'm going to clean it a little bit like that. And let me put the stamp on this one now. And I'm going to make sure that it's going to be on the right side. So right here. Okay. See, again, we have the potter's pad. Isn't it cool? With the underglaze paint. That's how I can put the stamp and make it that it stays there after the fire glaze. Thank you. I was wondering what was on the bottom there. It's really cool that pencil and stuff burns off. Yeah, they totally burn off. If they are not underglaze, then it will burn off. Okay, so here we go with, yes, here we go. Actually, let me brush off any dust. And it might not come completely because it has a little bit of a dent, but we'll see. And if it doesn't, then I can, yeah, I can like finish the detail. See, so I'm gonna just do it manually there. Mama. Mama Rube. There. It doesn't show completely, sadly. But maybe I can do the strawberry right there. And the other one. And this happens because the it's not completely flat. So it's hard to have the whole surface. There. That should work. That should work. Do you ever sell at local farmer market or events with your pieces? That is so cool. Thank you, Mommy. Am I seeing you tomorrow or at noonish? Bring me your laptop. Yes, you are seeing me tomorrow at noonish, and I will bring your laptop. And Nana, I have not done that yet, but I am looking into do that in a place called Pike Place Market. Have you been in Seattle, Nana? There is this touristy place that's called Pike Place Market, and they sell. Do you, Alice? Only at the airport. Well, when you come here, because you are gonna come here, right? Anyway, I'm just joking. Yeah, there's this place, Pike Place Market, and they sell a lot of things. It's very traditional, very touristy, and they and they sell also like arts and crafts and like jewelry and so I'm looking into and I work there 1 day a week. I work making coffee in a coffee shop, and so I am thinking on doing that. I have to have a lot of stock, so I have to paint a lot for doing it, but I want to try. Okay, I'm done with the bowl. I am done with the mug. And so I actually think I need to here's another thing that I have. Um, that sounds awesome. Thank you, Lemon. Um, what should I do? Should I glaze? Do you guys want to see how glazing looks like? What do you think? You're gonna be blown away. It's a shame I stopped being able to fly to Seattle or I'd come visit you for coffee. Oh, glaze hype, glaze hype, glaze hype. I'm sorry, Alice, but I can come see you. No, just kidding. Okay, glaze time, glaze hype. This is what I'm gonna do. I am gonna glaze this piece, which is a small piece, and then I'm gonna get going for the day. I'm gonna call it a day. What do you think? If anybody has somebody that I can raid, I would love to do that. The hotel the airline put us up in was right next to the market. Oh, yeah. One day we will visit again. Yes, please, Snow. Okay, so like I said, if anybody has uh, a raid that I can raid, That'll be great. That reminds me, I was going to pass on info about other local markets to Rube. My sister's sold at some, and her boyfriend does it as his job. That's good. Alpine, that's great. I'm going to get the glaze. It is right next here. So give me 1 second. Give me 1 second here. I'm going to get the glaze and I'll be back. All right, here I am. I am back. I am back. Alpine, that's so sweet. Okay, here I have my clear brushing. It says here cone 05, so it's a low fire glaze. That is, the brand is Mako. Okay, so you're gonna be blown away if you have not seen this, because it is a little bit nerve-wracking actually. And the reason is because you can see how it has this blue color, bluish color, and then the piece also gets this light blue color. And so you're like, what is happening? Are you covering your painting? What the heck? But no, it's actually what it looks like. Okay. So I am going here. You see, this is a fan brush. And the fan brush is especially designed for glazing because it holds a lot of glaze in it. And glazing has to be that way. When you're glazing, you have to use a lot of material. But again, as ceramics is like that, we need 2 coats. Some glazes ask for 3 coats. Yeah? So, and what I'm going to do is, let me see, here's something that got in here. Okay. I'm going to start from the bottom, and I could also use my banding wheel. I can show you my, oops, that was not good. Let's see, I'm sorry. My banding wheel is right here. So this is my banding wheel right here. And it is really good for glazing. Is this a cupboard knob? Oh, it's actually going to be a wine stopper. So I'm going to put it on the kiln for the glaze firing. And then I'm going to use epoxy glue, and I'm going to glue a cork in it. And so it's a wine stopper. It's cute. Okay, so I'm going to do like this and see how it starts getting this color. And you're like, what's happening? Are you painting with aquamarine color? Well, it looks like that, but I am not doing that. I am actually glazing. I do have a story about this. I made a mistake in my early years, just last year. Don't tell anybody. I made the mistake to put, mistakenly, I got confused on the containers and I used paint instead of glaze. And I actually ruined the painting. So, live and learn, I guess, right? Live and learn. Okay, so I'm going to wait until this dries a little bit. And I might be able to just turn it over. And so, and this is a kind of, yeah, I know. I lost my, what a lesson to learn. I know. Yeah, and it was a nice plate that I was painting with flowers. It's actually in my Instagram. You can see it in my Instagram before the glazing, which was painting actually. So it all got ruined. Anyways, so for the glazing, when you're doing the first coat, you have to be super careful that you are not doing it with a lot of pressure because you can smudge the paint. You can ruin the paint. You can have it like, you know, not neat. I got a red target for us later. Okay, a friend making art. Okay, perfect, Rube. Perfect. So, what I'm going to do for the first coat is I'm going to be so gentle. It's going to be like a ever so slightly. I'm barely going to touch the surface. See how gentle I'm being? And I know it's look like, what are you doing? Are you painting that with that color? But I'm actually glazing. And so you want to make sure that your first coat covers everything. I know, it is kind of magical. It really is. Because it's made of clay and it's not set yet. Yes. And it's made of clay, and glaze specifically also has some glass in it. So that is what makes the vitrification. It's like a chemical. It's a chemical process with that temperature. I know, it's really cool. It is actually super, super cool. I love it too. Okay, so I'm gonna blow a little bit. So it dries out because you want it to be totally dried when you are before putting the second coat. And see how it starts like, now it starts, you can see through again, right? Yeah, no wonder. So, yep, it has glass. It has the sand that makes the glass with a high temperature. I know, it's incredible. And that's what makes it so shiny. Absolutely. Why it's turquoisey. Maybe, but I do have some glazes. I've seen some clear glazes that are white or pink. So I'm not super sure why it has the color, but it might be. I'm waiting until it doesn't shine. So let me show you. Can you see that it's still shiny in some places there? That means that it's not completely dry. So I'm going to wait until it is completely dry. I know. It's really science. It really is a science. It's a chemical process. See, you still see some shine. But the cool part is that see how now it's getting dry, you see through, right? A science wizard. Mama is a science wizard. I'm not. I'm really not. But anyways. Okay. I still need to wait. We have to be patient here because it is still glossy or like shiny. You have to be sure. You have to make sure that it is all dry. And so I'm going to do it on the sides here. Ooh, I got all quiet. Okay, now it is dry enough. So now I'm going to do the second coat. And now you don't have to be as careful. The only thing that you need to be careful for is to cover every spot. Cover every spot. Oops, I almost dropped it. Okay, I'm gonna set it here. And now I'm going to wait. Just imagine clay spreading in the kiln like cookies. Well, I was gonna say that, Jerbo. So when you're putting the pieces on your kiln, you have to use, like, if some people kind of like wash the back and wash everything that is going to be touching the shelves so that it doesn't have glaze. But I don't, and the reason is because when you're doing low fire, if you don't put glaze in every part, it's gonna the ceramic is gonna be too porous. So you want glaze in every single corner. And so when that happens, you use some what is called stilts. Welcome in. Hi, I missed your last stream, but I'm here now for a moment. I'm so glad that you're here. Welcome. Jib trough? Did I say it right? The glaze protects the ceramic. Yes. Oh, Gibby. Gibby. Hi, Gibby. Welcome. Jerebo, yes, the glaze protects the the material of the ceramic. So it makes it what's the name? Well, I don't know if this is a word. Impermeable? Impermeable? No, that's not what I'm looking for. But it makes it so that the water doesn't go inside. And that is what makes the pot that is food safe and water safe, waterproof. Yes, impermeable, but I don't know how to say it. Impermeable? Non-porous. Yes. So it makes the ceramics safe to use for food consumption and for water. It protects the ceramics. It's still, I still can't really turn it over because it's still, you see how it's still bright in some places there. Is it the same word in Spanish? It is exactly the same. You spell it exactly the same, but you say impermeable because in Spanish you sound all the letters. So the E sounds E and the A sounds A. So then you have to say impermeable. I know, it's very cool. There's a lot of words like that, but sometimes I don't know how to say them in English. Okay, I don't want to rush because this actually needs to wait until it is completely dry. So that I can turn it over and I can put the second coat on the bottom. And then once I do that, then we should rate. How about that, Ruba? Is that a good idea? I'm blowing it so that it's dry, completely dry. Not yet. Yes. I actually don't know how many hours I've been streaming. Can I see where? Where does it say? I don't see. Oh, I see it. 4 hours? Holy guacamole. That's a lot of hours. Oh my gosh. It was so fast. It was really fast. Oh my gosh, this is still a little bit wet. I think we should just go to raid now. How about now? It went so fast. I know, it really did. And I know that when I start streaming regularly, I'm not going to be able to do 4 hours. I just don't have that time when I'm at school. Okay, so let's do it. And I'm going to leave this here so it doesn't make any mess. I'm going to put it on the floor. Okay. Of course, whatever works for you. Thank you. Very proud of you, Mama. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for being here, Moose. I love you all. That is so nice. That is so sweet. I love you. I love your energy. I love your vibes. You're so cool. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I so appreciate you all. Happy to see you too, Lemon. There we go. And so, what? Thank you. Thank you for being here. There we go. And so, remind me again, sweetie, what do I do? Mama raid. Remember how to raid? Have your phone out. Okay, I have my phone out. And I'm gonna go here. So I need to type. I have my phone out. So I'm gonna do slash raid. I'm gonna send you the link on Discord. Okay. Uh I don't have my Discord open. Should I open the Discord? So you can chat at them when you get there. Or oh, here. Okay, I'm gonna do it with my phone. So I click on the link and I also type raid and the username. Don't forget to click stop stream on both YouTube and OBS when you are done. Yes, that's good. Okay. Yeah, you open their stream on your phone so you can see them when you get there. Okay, but then do I also type here? Ah, you can do raid. Okay, I'm gonna do slash raid. And what's the username again? Type it one more time because now I'm raid. Okay. The underscore H. Thank you, Nana. Okay, here. So then I click on there. Okay, I see it. And then here I go. Thank you, Nana. You're so sweet. And thank you for being here, everybody. I love you all very much. Bye, Gerbo. Bye, chat. I'm going to look at you directly. Bye, chat. I love you all. Thank you for being here. So much science. Thank you. Now you can see how it's you see it? Have a good night, Lemon. Bye, Toto. It's coming up. It's coming up. We have one glazed wine stopper. Okay, right now. Bye.